The nightcap of Day 2 of the American Championship on ESPN. The host team, East Carolina, finally takes center stage, and North Texas off an impressive walk-off win over UTSA a night ago. Quarterfinal round action concludes tonight here at Joyner Family Softball Stadium. Chalk continues in this tournament. Florida Atlantic comes back from down 4-0. They punch their ticket to the semis, and Wichita State looming. A fun Thursday night finale. Thanks for joining us in the heart of Greenville with Maria Trivalpiece. I'm Evan Budrovich. This Pirate fan base has waited all week to see their home team on tap. Power Arms of ECU against Power Bats of North Texas.
Which one will win out? It's strength versus strength in this matchup, Evan. I can't wait to see what happens here tonight.
And North Texas bats are loaded up top, including Casey Slovak.
The freshman has made such improvement at the top of this North Texas lineup. Starting the season, not in the batting order as much, but she's gotten better and better every game, and she was impressive last night for the Mean Green. And Anna Sawyer has been incredible for East Carolina all season long. The hometown kid providing some home run power as well as a high batting average. And she is just so happy to be able to play here in Greenville. And tonight she has some family in the crowd who will be watching her compete for an American Conference Championship.
Will Chalk continue to dominate, or can the upstart North Texas squad keep this thing rolling? We'll be right back with first pitch after this. Cody White's lineup at North Texas loaded with power. The all-conference duo of Conley and Moffett-Huge. And this game for Brady Harmon to anchor this attack in a comeback 7-6 win last night for North Texas to keep its season alive. And facing one of the best arms in this league, second-team all-conference Julia Pastalakis, who started a career at South Florida. Did not pitch a ton, but has now been the signature ace for Shane Winkler's Pirates.
She has blossomed in her role here at East Carolina. She's going to throw with some good velocity, Evan, 66 to 68 miles per hour, but told me earlier in the year she's just having fun in an East Carolina uniform.
And for more on this matchup, here's Savannah Collins.
Well, Evan, you mentioned it. What it took for North Texas to keep their game alive was a walk-off win last night. And that back-and-forth battle versus UTSA did leave the team a little bit tired, not necessarily physically, but emotionally because of the up-and-down roller coaster of that game. And I was talking pregame with their head coach, Cody White, and he said, you know what, you can kind of expect a little bit of what you saw last night, especially in the circle. They're going to go with Annika Anderson. They love the way they play, the excitement and energy when she's in the circle. And then Brittany Lewinsky going to come in and close it out. But he said, we needed a turning point in our season. We were on a 6-game losing streak, and that was the moment they needed. So now, clean slate. They're on a 1-win winning streak, hoping to keep it alive tonight.
It's called a winning streak. It's happened before. Now these teams trying to win 3 more games and punch their ticket into the American champions. As Julia Apostolakis waited all week, her program hosting for the first time in 4 years. And facing North Texas, who upped them in Denton in the regular season back in April. Casey Slovak's home run tied the game at 6 last night. All UTSA early, and Apostolakis pumping 69 in her second pitch.
You can tell how quick that ball is reaching the catcher's mitt with the pop that we're hearing up here in the booth, Evan. Lots of speed from Apostolakis early.
A good battle early, right? These rest versus rust conversation. All the top teams keep winning. And Apostolakis has been as good as anyone in this park. Facing a North Texas team who snapped a 6-game losing streak last night, right? Things weren't going well in the closing 2 weeks against Wichita and South Florida. Good change of speeds, and Julia's cruising early.
This is why Julia Apostolakis can be so effective. Almost 70 miles an hour on the fastball, then the changeup at 54 freezes Casey Slovak, sits her down.
When Shane Winkler brought Julia on campus, he knew he had a gem in the circle, said she can be a pitcher of the year type player in the next couple of seasons. And now hits 70 miles an hour, missing up to Ryan Mitchell.
He knew that Apostolakis could be the ace, and it was really just about getting her to believe it. She has now, Evan, embodying it, stepping into the circle in the big moments, and here she gets the start in the first game for East Carolina in this American Conference Championship. And you can see the confidence in Apostolakis when she's on the mound. The belief that Shane Winkler has in her is now emanating through her.
That's a foul ball off Ryan Mitchell's bat, who provided the game-winning hit in a slugfest last night with UTSA. Had to defeat Arlette Hernandez, who was a one-woman wrecking crew in the circle for the Roadrunners all week. And Julia's 2-1 pitch. There was no lack of cheddar from the South Florida transfer tonight.
It's not only the speed at which she throws the ball, it's the speed in which she works from pitch to pitch. There's not a lot of time wasted. She gets the signal from Kroll behind the dish and immediately is getting ready to throw that next one. And so if you're a hitter, you need to be ready a lot quicker in order to attack Julia Apostolakis.
An East Carolina pitching staff that's carried the load this year. Pirate team that scores less than 4 runs a game, right? So every game is defensive. Coach Winkler noted, I put more pressure on my staff than ever in my 6 years at Greenville. But they have certainly stepped it up. 16-11, best record in the Winkler era. And facing a North Texas team who were the darlings of last year's run to a championship. Here's Winkler now, earning his 500th win on Sunday.
He joked with us that it just means I've been around the game for too long.
That is called strike 3, a late punch out from our home plate umpire, Todrick Davis.
We've seen it back-to-back now for Julia Apostolakis. All heat early in the count, and then that last pitch pulls the pin in a great frame from Kroll behind the plate to get the strikeout.
Keep an eye on those late strike calls, too, tonight. That could lead to some big-time celebrations. A miss to Maddie Conley, who has powered everyone in North Texas's lineup.
Apostolakis switching it up there. Change up on the first pitch to the power bat of Madison Conley.
2-0 count. Conley, the 5th player in North Texas history. Back-to-back years on an all-conference team. And her bat continues to impress. One of the better slugging on-base players, not just in this league, but in the country. And the junior lays off.
I had a lot of chance to talk to Cody White throughout this season, and my favorite thing that he told me about Madison Conley is, I can't find a hole in her swing. He said, if you find one, let me know, because then we're going to work on it. But she has been so good for this Mean Green offense. She can hit so many different pitches that even if you make a great spot on her as a pitcher, she can put it out of the park.
There's a walk, and Conley's pumped up. First runner to reach against Apostolakis.
And Madison Conley also not afraid to take a walk. We've seen her do that throughout this tournament because she knows if you're not going to give me something to hit, I have Elizabeth Moffitt behind me. She can clean up anything I don't hit out of the park.
The first team all-conference catcher gets a swing at it. Second now in single season on-base percentage. What a prolific year. Moffitt right through that one. Power versus power. 70-mile-an-hour fastball, and one of the top players in the country getting a swing at it. Her junior year out of Prosper, Texas. High pop-up. That's out of play. Video game numbers. And everyone decked out in the Pirate gear tonight.
I love that fit.
That's Marissa. She's a super fan here at East Carolina. Comes to all the games. Embracing the elements of a place that has not hosted this tournament in 4 years.
She's got the foul ball, too, so putting in overtime.
You know, most Pirates steal the treasure. They don't deliver it back to the dugout, but being a nice one tonight.
She's a kind Pirate. I love that.
No Jack Sparrow in her nature.
But a ton of style. I need to know, did she design the hat herself? Because I love the feathers, all the accents. She is rocking that right now.
Yep. Okay, Savannah, you've got some work to do here the next few innings. 1-2 on Moffitt, and a rise pitch at 70 miles an hour. Apostolakis bringing the juice here in the nightcap. Well, Mother Nature has other plans here in Greenville. Get half an inning gone by, and now the tarp joins the party. This game was supposed to start at 2:30, got pushed back, and the opener complete. Now the nightcap of the quarterfinals. And we'll have to wait a little bit. This rain. This is a quick storm, though. I'm no meteorologist, but they're telling us it'll be 15, 20 minutes, take a little break, and get right back to it. As everyone clears the stadium, trying to not get wet.
Lots of efficiency on the tarp pulling. I've pulled a lot of tarp in my day, so I give this crew a 10 out of 10.
So East Carolina hosting this tournament for the first time in 4 years. And they'll have to wait a little longer because why not, right? You do all this hard work in the regular season, and we want to make sure we're good to play in this wet weather.
And that's why we have so many intelligent people who are watching the weather to make sure that the tarp is on before the weather comes. And so a big shout out to the grounds crew here, keeping everybody safe, keeping everybody dry, and keeping the field in good condition as well.
After this break, North Texas will take the circle. Julia Apostolakis was bringing the heat earlier, pumping 70 in a park that has hosted Little League World Series in softball and now gets its first taste of the American Championships. We have a cell coming in the next 20 minutes. It'll be quick, in and out, 15, 20 minutes, and then hopefully closer to 10 o'clock we get things rolling again tonight. We're expecting about a 45-minute delay, so we'll step aside and get you back closer to 10 o'clock as we resume this quarterfinal. So an hour rain delay slows things down tonight, but good news, we're back in action here in Greenville, North Carolina. The host squad get through a little rainstorm. It's been a busy day of weather here in the heart of North Carolina, but an hour, 9 minutes later, the grounds crew very busy doing their best work to keep this place in great condition. So we continue quarterfinal round coverage. Maria Travelpiece, Evan Budrovich, Savannah Collins, thankfully staying dry in the last hour. And after a quiet top of the first, ECU now hits in a clean inning. Kenesha Anderson, the first team all-conference center fielder. It's a good lineup offensively. Not a power lineup, but they get the job done.
They find ways to generate runs without hitting the ball out of the park, and that's something different for this East Carolina squad than what we saw a year ago, but it all begins with Kenesha Anderson at the top of the order.
Facing Anakin Anderson, who was great last night, the junior out of Oklahoma. Was dynamic in the start against UTSA, and now looks to repeat what she did beating ECU in the regular season over in Denton. That was in early April. And now, an hour later, we resume things in the first as Kenesha works one outside.
Annika Anderson will throw in the mid-60s. She's heavy on that curveball and screwball. Also has her rise and will mix in a change.
That is smoked. Hot start for Kenesha playing in her home ballpark. And it's bobbled and left. In there with a quick double started for the Pirates.
Kenesha Anderson wasted no time on this pitch from Annika Anderson, and pay attention to what happens in the outfield. That's going to be a factor all night long. The outside pitch going with it, and because of all that rain, that grass is going to take some bad hops, might skip a little quicker, and so base runners need to try to advance on those plays and take advantage of outfielders' mistakes.
No one more excited for the tournament this week than Anna Sawyer, who grew up in Greenville. One of two players from Pitt County representing their home squad this week. And Sawyer, a consummate professional in a 4-year career here at ECU.
It just means so much to Anna Sawyer, right? Getting the opportunity to play so close to your hometown and have the support of your family and friends in almost every game. And she's just relished in it her entire career.
Healthy swing from Sawyer, 2-1 against the flamethrower Annika Anderson.
And it's incredible, too, to see in this era of college softball somebody who stays at one place for so long. Shane Winkler saying she might play a 5th or 6th year if she could.
Grew up at D.H. Conley, which is just down the street. Very aggressive hack. One of the most clutch hitters in this conference. Over 200 career games in that Pirate Purple. Works here in the first inning of the quarterfinals. A fight behind the plate.
Anderson has really gone to that rise ball as the season has progressed, and we knew that it was good, but when she's on with it, it spins so much, and it's hard to get your hands on top of it.
So now it's 2-2. Good use of the rise ball, one away.
You know, there was an hour rain delay, but neither of these teams have really lost any energy. Annika with the rise ball gets Sawyer to chase as she climbs the ladder.
Anderson, the top 10 in North Texas career history win. She's built for this moment. And Gabby Fowler, the first baseman, watches the strike.
Look at the placement of that pitch, too. The rise ball to Anna Sawyer was out of the zone. That one starts just above the belt and rises in for a strike against Fowler.
That rise pitch is working early here. Quick use of it.
She's spotting it so well. She's throwing it for a strike and then also as a chase pitch. And so East Carolina unable to lay off of it early in this game.
So the 0-2. Fowler fills some big shoes in the power department. Last year was Emma Jackson, Morgan Johnson, combining for 40 home runs as a team. And Fowler with just 5, but she's the power threat in Shane Winkler's lineup. Hits one hard there.
This East Carolina team going from 76 home runs a season ago and now closer to the bottom half of the conference with power. And, you know, you graduate 2 of those big boppers. Emma Jackson transfers, and so trying to fill the holes and generate runs in a different way this season. And it's a little bit more difficult for Shane Winkler's squad, but still finding ways to win games.
So now it's 2-2. going from leading the American home runs to dead last in the league, but they're finding ways to win in other ways. Anderson, though, having no trouble. Back-to-back punch-outs.
Another rise ball from Annika Anderson. We'll talk a lot about tunneling tonight, Evan, and what that means is you can start the rise ball in multiple locations, and it looks the same coming out of your hand, but ends up at a different place. And you're seeing early on all of these East Carolina hitters chasing that pitch, and so if you're on deck or waiting for your turn to get into that batter's box, pay attention to that. Don't make the same mistakes that your teammates did.
One of the breakout stars for East Carolina this year, Trinity Nichols at the plate. A reserve role a year ago. Well, now a 300 hitter all year long for a Winterville kid who grew up 10 minutes from this park. Watch the strike two.
Anna Sawyer told me that Trinity Nichols is the unsung hero of this team. The way that she's been able to develop into the player that she has been for the Pirates this season has been incredible.
Nichols, since the month of March, one of the hottest hitters in this conference. An offense that does not score the way Shane Winkler clubs have in the past. He's a power-driven coach, but has embraced the small ball this year. Now Anderson's 2-2.
It's not something he expected, right? Sarah Stone gets hurt, unable to continue the season. She was supposed to be a big bat in this lineup, and so now trying to fill in those gaps. Graduation, transfer, and injury.
Texas, who has its elite offense of its own, right? They are the big poppers this year. But an hour ago, Apostolakis cruised to the first. Now Anderson gets her opening act. And a walk extends this inning.
That's the only spot where Annika Anderson can find herself in trouble is when she's dealing those walks, right? Because she is so effective with that rise ball. Her changeup is good as well, but when she gets behind the hitters and puts base runners on, she can get in trouble. And how about that response? Walk a batter, first pitch strike to the next one.
Haley Dieter is off a 2-home-run weekend against UTSA to close out her senior campaign. Liberty, her third school in 3 years. Shane Winkler loved her bat in fall, but has to step up in his redshirt senior year.
This is a big moment for East Carolina. It's only the bottom of the first, but for a team that struggles to push runs across, you can get a run early and help Julia Apostolakis out. It's huge.
Aggressive hack from the Roanoke, Virginia product. One of 12 new additions for East Carolina in the offseason. You noted some big starters who graduated or moved on. They had to go via the youth movement to fill those shoes. Anderson's 2-2.
I love it. Learn from your teammates' mistakes. That's the pitch that two hitters have struck out on in this inning. Rise ball above the hands. Lays off that one instead.
You wait, like you said, 70 minutes to get back on the field. Some quality ABs for this ECU offense.
They're swinging early, just super aggressive hacks and trying to attack Anderson and knock her out.
Now pitch 27. Just off the edge, close take, and the bases are loaded. East Carolina trying to write the script that South Florida did a year ago. Host the tournament, win. As not the #1 seed, but get hot in a week like this. And you wait all day. A game scheduled for 2:30, pushed back with weather. And here's a first pitch hack from Lillian Martineau being aggressive.
It's the kind of aggressiveness you want to see in this moment. 2 outs, bases loaded, first inning, especially with having to wait so long. I think it's the most difficult on the pitchers, right? I'm interested to see how Julia Apostolakis looks when she comes back in the circle, but you already warmed up hours ago, so you do things to stay loose, but you don't want to overdo it either.
Nice use of the rise ball from Anderson.
That's the sweet spot for that pitch. It's high enough that it's a ball and you're going to get a swing and miss on it, but it looks so good because it starts low enough through the zone. And now you're at an advantage where it's an 0-2 count. You can start that even higher, move it more out of the strike zone. And you have an effective rise ball that you can place in multiple positions. It's a really hard pitch to hit.
How about pitch 31? Another close take, no swing. So it's Joe Havenhill over there. Martineau came over from Georgia Tech and has just found the lineup here at the start of May. Big series against UTSA, and Coach Winkler, who's mixed and matched his DPs all year. Leans on the lefty, 1-2.
A designated player in the lineup, not only just for hitting purposes, because it allows you to manipulate and maneuver things with some pinch runners, and maybe if you have a pitcher or another position player that doesn't hit well, but trying to find one that works can be difficult.
Oh, good battle brewing here with 2 strikes. So many foul balls, the umpire needs a whole new fresh set from the dugout there.
Especially with how much water we've gotten today. Anytime that ball does go foul, it's probably hitting grass or turf that's a little wet and needs to be dried off. But it comes from Annika Anderson's speed. We're seeing her touch the high 60s today, and that speed plus that spin, the Pirates are fouling those pitches off.
Very good hack. This is a great 2-strike battle. You sit around for an hour, everyone's bopping the dugout, bouncing around, right, keeping the vibes good. And a long first inning after Apostolakis, before the break, punched out 3 in succession. Another 2-2. Another foul ball.
Lillian Martineau has been just missing these pitches from Annika Anderson. She fouls it straight back. That means her timing is right on, but she's maybe underneath it. When she fouls it to a side, it means the timing is off. So overall, been on time with Anderson. I'd look for a changeup here in this situation. Anderson would have liked to locate that changeup, because if it does end up in the strike zone, it's exactly what she's trying to do, get the timing off of Lillian Martineau.
An incredible double-figure pitch battle here in the first. Almost friendly fire.
So Van Studeman of UTSA get hit yesterday. Shane Winkler with some quick reflexes.
Even the base runner there, Anderson's like, don't hit me. Hit somebody else.
It's scary being on third base when your teammate is up and firing them down the line.
How about another foul ball? This at bat just gets better and better.
Lillian Martineau says, I am not going down without a fight. Anderson pitching on the outside corner most of this at bat. She came in on the hands, and Martineau still handled it to spoil it.
So pitch 40 of the inning. Misses, and that walk brings in a run. How about the Pirates being so patient at the plate?
That might be one of the best at-bats I've seen in all the games we've done in this tournament, Evan. Lillian Martineau would not be denied, and Annika Anderson threw almost every pitch in her arsenal to Martineau, and just the way that she fought those pitches off and then eventually earned the walk. Wow.
So it sets the stage for Jenna Kroll, the Pirates catcher. What a long first inning. Just 14 games a year ago for Jenna. And you noted the injury, the Indiana transfer, Sarah Stone. Big-time impact catchers. So Kroll's come in, And a great defender, quality ABs. And pops one out. Remember, this game started around 9 o'clock. We're in for a deep night as the Pirates get a run across here in the first.
Is where success is earned, never given. Where character and grit break the status quo, and competition drives ambition. Ignited by innovation, united by mission, bold in service. It is set in stone. One footprint, 15 world-class institutions, one conference. This is the American, built to rise.
Season 2 of Athletes Unlimited Softball League. Loading 6 teams take the field in their home markets. Each stacked with a lineup worthy of the spotlight. The AUSL on ESPN. This is legendary.
A fun spring of softball heads to the summer. The AUSL off and running in year 2. Savannah, I know it's getting late, but you got plenty of juice when we talk about this stuff.
Totally. I look forward to the summer of softball is what I like to call it. And the best part is you can just enjoy the college softball postseason, root for your favorite teams. But then, if you've got an athlete who's one of those 17 golden ticket earners, you can continue to follow her career if she ends up signing with one of those AUSL teams. And a lot of those superstar seniors are going to be competing in the league this summer. It's going to be an exciting time for softball, and they just released a broadcast schedule, so if you're maybe trying to plan a summer road trip, now you know when to do it if you want to catch some games on the road. 6 teams now in the United States playing pro softball.
Jenna Kroll just took one off the knee there. I guess we'll get the bus lined up together. We'll take the road trip.
I know there's a team by you here in North Carolina, and there's a team by me in Texas, so we're just going to have to swap. Yesterday, Savannah gave us which teams to root for, so we're actually going to be enemies come AUSL season.
Just no Home Alone moments. We can't leave Kevin at home. We got to bring him with us on the trip. Julia Apostolakis threw that first inning back at 9 o'clock. Had to wait an hour and a half to go back to work. And here's Brady Harmon to get things started. 3-0 count.
It's difficult in rain delays. You are trying to stay focused, but you don't want to be so dialed in that you use up all of your emotional energy in that time period. And it's finding that balance of taking a deep breath, but also making sure you're ready to go when that puck comes off the field. And so we saw Annika Anderson throw a lot of pitches after that rain delay. Julia Apostolakis here getting down 3-1 to Brady Harmon.
Leadoff walk for Harmon. Herself a super utility player. Goes all over the place, can pitch, can play, all across the infield. And the gamer, you got to bring your own juice this late at night. Good to see North Texas singing some songs early.
Oh, we have a Wig in the dugout, Evan. The Wigs have entered the chat. If you watched this tournament last year, there were multicolored wigs, some bobs actually. That's a nice curly-haired wig. Savannah, you know what we're going to ask you to do. Gotta go check that out for us.
I thought you were going to say wear the wig.
Oh, that was implied. She knew. She knew what I was talking about.
And here's the McNeamer sister duo. Riley hits before Blaze. One of 3 sister tandems in this league. We'll see another tomorrow with South Florida in town. McNeamer hacks high, 1 and 2. Memphis with that 3rd sister tandem. They played in the opener back on Wednesday.
wonder what it would be like to play college softball with your sister. I think it's amazing. I was in college at the same time as my sisters. They were younger than me. We never played each other, but I feel like it would be such an incredible experience to share those moments with your sister.
Apostolakis pumping the cheddar. She's had enough of these sister stories. One away.
Julia Apostolakis bringing the heat. Look at the rise on that pitch as well. Some late break, even with all the velocity.
So now it's Blaze's turn. Playing the mind games and trying to hit the second team all-conference pitcher.
You just saw your teammate strike out on the high heat, so you're ready, trying to swing early, and Apostolakis just drops in that changeup.
Blaze has made the most of her time in this tournament because of this home run right here.
Certainly made the most of it last night as well. That pitch to get North Texas on the board, striking early, eventually setting up her teammate later in the game, Mariah Mitchell, to walk it off for the Mean Green.
Another real base hit. This is Blaze's week. And Coach Cody White noted we're rolling with the hot hand in that spot in left field. And Blaze is earning her keep out there.
If you'll hit, you can find your way into a lot of lineups. And Blaze McNeamer on fire. Line drive, doesn't do too much with it, just gets on base to pass the bat to Eva Daniels.
No one busier in this park than Aaron Parker, who's in charge of foul ball duty for ACU. Refreshing our umpire because of this wet, damp field. Good news, it stopped raining. Eva Daniels, the shortstop, works ahead in the count. North Texas had to grind out of a deficit, down 6-3 against UTSA last night. Daniels aggressive there.
If Julia Apostolakis can stay ahead on hitters, she's going to be difficult to hit tonight for North Texas because her speeds makes timing so difficult.
Way to pound the zone in there, 1-2.
And now you're guessing, right? Do I start my swing earlier to get on time with that fast stuff, or do I anticipate the change?
Apostolakis, 5 outs, all via the K tonight.
She goes back to the rise ball against Eva Daniels on the outside corner. Look at the fist pump from Kroll behind the dish, too. I love when that battery is vibing together.
That ball was a little too fast. It sneaks away from Kroll. So second and third here for North Texas as Taylor Platt gets her first approach.
Another time has to be called to get that dry ball back in the circle. And, you know, as a pitcher in these instances, don't be afraid to ask for a new ball, because with weather like this, you don't want to put yourself in a position to throw yet another wild pitch because of a slippery softball.
Even the catching job there becomes tricky.
I mean, it's tough, especially, as you said, thankfully it stopped raining, but you still have the turf, you have the grass that be wet, and anytime a foul ball does go somewhere, I mean, it's rained for the last hour, so a chance for it to get a little damp.
There's a 4-pitch walk to set up the top of this North Texas order.
Taylor Platt does a great job in that 9-hole, turning it over for the top, hitting 275 coming into today, but she has that speed, the ability to slap, the ability to move runners, and so doing her job here.
Slow back right away, takes a hack. She saw 70 miles an hour from Apostolakis the first day being, and does not want to fall behind here.
You want to get your cuts early against Julia Apostolakis. She's not going to throw a lot of balls, and so if you can and try to figure out what pitch you're going to hit. Leave less things up to chance, especially when you know she has that changeup. Because once she gets to 2 strikes, you're just completely guessing at what speed is coming at you.
The freshman fouls one back, and Coach White was so excited about this swing yesterday to get North Texas back in the game.
Well, because it's her first conference tournament, and to be able to continue to have the success that you had in the regular season and postseason shows that you can play at this level and you can be a postseason player as well. There's a lot of athletes who are great during the regular season, but when the bright lights are on and the jitters start coming into play and your season's on the line, do you have the ability to still hit the ball out of the park? And Casey Slovak said, "Don't worry, Coach, I got you."
Here's the 1-2. Slovak, who forced her way into the leadoff spot here in the last 2 months, has taken over that DP role since the end of April, and the dance party begins for Cody White's powerful offense. $11 p.m., the power hour in college circles all over the place. Especially with graduation weekend looming here on the campus of East Carolina.
Listen, I love it. I'm sure we're getting a lot of late-night softballers tuning into this broadcast. Welcome to the American. We're glad that you're here.
The folks at Sup Dogs down the street are starting the real parties, not just here at Maxar Joyner Stadium. Good change of speeds, and Apostolakis 6 punch-outs to work out of that jam.
She can do it with the fast stuff, but Julia Apostolakis also has a dirty changeup. Uses it here to get Casey Slovak. Pirates lead 1-0.
Bottom of the second here in Greenville, North Carolina, as the host ECU opens up the tournament with North Texas fresh off a win and a tight one over UTSA a night ago. And Mary Catherine Scott, a 3-year starting shortstop, gets things rolling for the Pirates. We have 2 starting pitchers that are firing BBs in his first 2 innings.
I can feel the heat all the way up here in the booth. Both Annika Anderson and Julia Apostolakis, upper 60s, low 70s. Oh, and don't forget, each of them have an off-speed pitch that can keep hitters guessing all night. And so if you're East Carolina in this instance, you need to pick which speed that you want to hit off Annika Anderson. Is it going to be the fast or is it going to be the slow? And make that decision when you step in the batter's box.
No swing that time, so Catherine Scott gets another opportunity.
You know, if you've been listening to our broadcast throughout the weekend, one thing we explained was zoning down or zoning up, and we've seen Annika Anderson's rise ball work really well against East Carolina. So these hitters figure out how to zone down.
Is that waking you up yet? Get a ricochet off the railing back there.
You know, I've become a little bit soft here because we have a nice glass shield in front of us. Sometimes I do games and there's a wide open window and no net, so I'm fighting for my life. They treat us well here in Greenville. I don't have to worry about that.
Two stud starting pitchers going mano-a-mano tonight with Wichita State hopefully getting rest right now. They'll play tomorrow around 3 o'clock, 3:30-ish, give or take. Here's the 2-2. They work for the senior shortstop out of Easley, South Carolina. And the payoff is pestered out of play.
That rise ball will create a lot of foul balls. We've seen East Carolina just fighting. Annika Anderson already up to 51 pitches. It's just the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah, Martineau with a 13-pitch at bat. There's a scrappy nature to this East Carolina attack. So another 3-2. A big pop-up to her shortstop counterpart. And there's the first out of the inning.
Up next is second baseman, number 15.
Under Shane Winkler here at ECU, it's their best record in league play in 7 years. A team that hit 100 home runs a year ago, now at 25 total, but they're finding different ways to win.
That's what you need to do, because you can recruit power hitters or who you think will hit the ball for a lot of pop, and sometimes it just doesn't work out that way, whether it be because of injury, whether it be because somebody doesn't reach that potential that you thought they could have. And so you can either sit there as a coach and scratch your head, or you can get innovative, and that's what Shane Winkler has done. He's looked at this team and figured out ways to win despite not having the power that he's used to.
This will drift into the stands.
It's interesting because a season ago they would win games 13-11, 15-12, and now they have some better pitching than they did a year ago with Julia Apostolakis, with Sydney Rainford, and so having to rely on those arms a little bit more and generate runs in any scrappy way that they can.
Have totally flipped their script. You look at sack bunt numbers from last year's team that was power-driven, their best record in 15-plus years. And finding ways to win the close games. That was something Shane Winkler talked about. Well, he has Apostolakis and Rainford. He has no worry playing these 2-1 games all night.
Definitely doesn't bode well, though, for his stress levels. I'm sure he'd like to win them a little bit more outright, but what do they say? A win is a win?
Chloe Geyer helps the stress level there with a walk with one away.
Up next is center fielder, number 11, Kanisha Anderson.
And back to the top of the Pirate order where senior all-conference center fielder Kanisha Anderson, she doubled and scored to start this game and hit a home run on her senior day on Sunday. That game locked off the top 4 spot for ECU.
And how about the trajectory of this Pirates team? There's been some up and downs for sure, but we talked about some ranked wins that they've had earlier in the year and playing well as of late to grab that top seed.
Ooh. Okay, it looks like Kanisha's okay, but that didn't seem fun.
Anderson coming with that rise ball inside. It gets away from her, and it looks like it gets that left wrist hand area.
And maybe the sign signal thing there may have helped her a little bit, but that still stings.
It's that one spot where there isn't any protection, right? You wear the arm guard usually on the front part of your body, and then maybe the front foot guard. The back arm and back leg don't usually have as much protection there.
Annika Anderson working through some trouble in back-to-back innings.
Up next, the left fielder, number.
There's Anna Sawyer, her final season, playing a home tournament to wrap up her ECU career. Sawyer noted the connection to this area, hosting Little League World Series for softball over the last 4 years, being a part of those as a volunteer, and now getting her own big-time moment in the city of Greenville. Anderson's 2-0. That's touch to left, right towards Blaze. And a loud second out.
Annika Anderson isn't getting strikeouts. She's generating pop-ups. And again, it's because of that rise ball. These East Carolina hitters getting underneath it. That's why it's either strikeout, pop-out, strikeout, pop-up. If I'm Shane Winkler, I'm trying to encourage these hitters to get on top of that pitch and hit a hard line drive.
Strikeout duel, 8 combined Ks tonight. Fowler went down in the first. Anderson's got 2. Apostolakis is racking up strikeouts like rain pellets. And the day's been full of wet weather, but we found a window to finish this out. That's back towards us.
And Evan did not make the catch, for those of you who cannot see us from home.
Roof is a blessing and a curse. In a state where Michael Jordan said the ceiling is the roof. Making the most of it here in Greenville, North Carolina.
I would have liked to see your skills of trying to catch that ball while calling the game with your headset on and no glove.
We'll save that for tomorrow.
Okay.
Nice ball for Anderson. She's got other plans. 3 Ks for the North Texas ace through 2 innings.
I'm here with who's making some noise, the Lady Pirate for this university. Marissa, you had it going even during the rain delay. I saw you down there with the dance moves.
I had to do some Gene Kelly singing in the rain. It just seemed too apt. And I mean, North Texas was out there running the field. So I'm like, all right, come on, I'm not going to be outdone. The Pirates are going to show out tonight.
So I've seen you in action at ECU football games, but I love that you are here supporting this softball team. We were talking about how much we love this game, how exciting it is.
Oh, it really is. I mean, like I told you, I grew up watching baseball, but I love softball because you're right in the action. It's so fast-paced, and these women just really bring it. They have such ferocity when they're playing, and it's hard not to hype them up and really cheer for them. They really have that unmatched energy.
So you're embedded in this university and sports and what goes on here at ECU. Take me into kind of what, like, the culture, this fandom. Like, you guys show up and show out.
It's a family. It really is a family, and like you said, it's a culture. I mean, it's not just one of those where you come here, it's like, oh, you watch a game. No, you really want to be a part of it, and you're part of something bigger than yourself. So that's with any of the games, but I mean, softball, it's just, I've got a soft spot in my heart for every single one of the women's sports, but I love coming here. My youngest daughter wants to be a catcher and come play here for ECU. She's done 2 seasons, and it's really stuck with it, and they really inspire you to want to do more just by being out there doing what they do.
So special. Evan, Maria, when you hear the crowd get rowdy, this is why.
Maria was on foul ball duty earlier. She's a busy camper here at ECU. I love it.
And I think Marissa brings up such a great point, too, in that she has a daughter, right, who wants to play here, and she gets to watch these players battle it out at the highest level. And I think that's a big part of what this game is all about that we lose sight of sometimes, is you are inspiring a younger generation to continue to want to be successful. And I know it's been so amazing to watch the growth of this sport. It's on TV more. We talk so much about the AUSL, and it's just creating opportunities for these young women here and the little girls who come behind them.
This ball's crushed in the gap and cut off there by Anna Sawyer, making a loud first out.
fielder, number 13, Madison
You have to
Conley.
feel good if you're Araya Mitchell with that cut. Anna Sawyer doing a great job tracking it down, but Mitchell hitting that exactly where it's pitched. It's just got a pirate out there in the outfield.
Here's the challenge. Conley and Moffitt back-to-back. Two of the best sluggers in North Texas power history. Each with double-figure home runs and a ton of runs batted in. And now adding some equipment to the Pirate defense.
Intrigued to see what this is. Maybe another one of the devices. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Getting on the same page.
I'm wondering if her device was hit when she got hit by the pitch and maybe that malfunctioned or even broke it.
Well, I'll give Kenesha a secret. Back up with this power hitter. You don't have to stand very close. Conley's 16 home runs, ranked second in the league. And the hitters count brewing to the powerful Conley. That is crushed right. And a loud second out again. North Texas starting to square the ball up.
Well, if you can get on time with Julia Apostolakis, she will supply the power because of how much speed is coming off that pitch. You get a barrel on it, it's going to travel. So much speed from Julia Apostolakis to Elizabeth Moffitt. Moffitt unable to time that up just yet.
Parker's swinging a miss.
And both of those pitches were almost right down the middle. The last one trailing inside. If I'm Julia Apostolakis, I'm bringing all the heat to Moffitt right now. Goes away with the curveball. I want to see her bring it back in with either a screw or a rise because Moffitt hasn't been able to get around on it.
Araya Mitchell, the game winner last night. Madison Conley, all conference. Elizabeth Moffitt, best power hitting catcher in this league. What a trio for Cody White. And Apostolakis is going pitch for pitch.
It's a good waste pitch from Apostolakis. She's ahead in the count, 1-2. You don't want to leave it down the middle to one of the best hitters in this league.
The North Texas power has come in different ways this week. We noted Slovak's home run. McNeamer stepping up. Not the players you circle on a scouting report, but that's what it takes to win tournaments like this. Here comes pitch 63. The battle with Moffitt brewing.
Especially in a tournament where you have to win multiple games, it's necessary for not just one part of the order to be hot. You need hitters trickled throughout that lineup who can get a hit when the moment is big. And, you know, the bottom of the order doing a good job yesterday, and then Casey Slovak at the top hitting a home run of her own. And so sprinkling in some power from players who don't have as much as Moffitt and Conley can help North Texas.
Heavy pop-up. And on a wet night, the shortstop, Mary Catherine Scott, takes control. 3 scoreless for Julia Apostolakis.
Coach, we're only a couple innings into this game, and your offense has really had quite a few different advancement opportunities. What do you like about what you're seeing from them, and how do they push one across? They're popping quite a bit up right now.
Yeah, they're competing. It's a good arm. We've got two good pitchers going at it tonight. Just one hit apiece, but had the bases loaded, missed an opportunity, but she threw a great changeup that we tip our cap and move on. So just keep creating those opportunities, give us another chance, and see if we can cash in.
And you talked to them about keeping it simple. What does that look like for these players?
Well, you can't get big with big. You've got to stay simple and just try to do the things right, and I think that'll work for us, and hopefully that we can string a few together.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Cody White, all business, working with his staff after a North Texas team that made a final a year ago. Coaching staff change. Cody and his group come from the Division II ranks. They know how to win championships. And here they are revamping this North Texas squad to a quarterfinal appearance. There's 4 walks for Anderson. Cody noted that. Big part of the Pirate offense early. And here's Trinity Nichols. Well, if you're curious, in the 11 o'clock hour, the strike zone becomes even more hitter-friendly. It's quite a challenge for these staffs. Slow roller, that's difficult. McNeamer shows off a nice arm. That's Riley making the play.
Riley McNeamer is so smooth over at third for the Mean Green. It's a little bit of a tricky bounce, but she stayed nice and low through it, and she's been such a mainstay there for this program. Coach Cody White calling her one of the toughest players he's ever coached. I think you need to be when you play the hot corner.
That one hits towards Blaze and left, so both McNeamers involved early. There's a base hit for Haley Dieter.
Haley Dieter with a great at-bat earlier in this game, and so you know that she's been working on timing up Annika Anderson. Saw that screwball on the outside corner, took it to left field, and just great contact from her.
Institution from Shane Winkler. I don't know how these coaches make lineups in Penn, by the way.
You scribble it out and then you rewrite on top, or maybe you have some white out. I don't know.
Smithfield native Hannah Evans comes in to run. She's one of 6 North Carolinians on this roster. What an at-bat for Lily Martineau, first time up. 13 pitches, grinded everything. Earned a walk that eventually drove in the lone run.
One of the best at-bats I've seen in this tournament, if not the best at-bat. Just the resilience from Martineau to fight off pitches from Annika Anderson.
Here's a slow roller, routine. There's one, and Martineau's speed beats it out. In a conference where turning double plays is a strength of the American, it shows you the hustle there of Martineau, too.
You just want to get one out in that situation. It's a tight ball game, and so middle infield for North Texas doing their job.
Here's Jenna Kroll. Bottom third in the lineup for East Carolina has not put up gaudy numbers, but finding ways to move the table. No swing on the check there for Jenna. Average just 3.5 runs a game in league play, but the bats are timely, and that's why East Carolina finished 5 games above 500 in the league. This will stay in the yard. McNeamer over there. And quick work for Anderson. Back and forth we go in a 1-0 game through 3.
What have you liked that you've seen from her today? That off-speed just seems like it's really working.
Well, obviously in a game like this, the adrenaline's flowing, and then you go through a rain delay, it's flowing again. So she's doing well. We just need her to keep getting ahead in counts and keep changing speeds on, and the velocity's there, so she's doing what we need her to do.
Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
The velocity is certainly there, Savannah. We've been seeing her hit the radar gun in the low 70s all night long, but as you noted as well, and as Coach talked about, just getting ahead in counts is so key for Julia Apostolakis, and you want to see her use that changeup too, so that these North Texas hitters can't just sit on that hard stuff and try to drive that into the gaps.
So Apostolakis goes back to work. Her stuff is at an all-time great right now. And challenging Brady Harmon, who's a pitcher herself, and kind of looks at the dugout and goes, man, that's coming in with some juice.
Brady Harmon has so many tools. She can pitch. She plays great second base and has been great in the lineup as well. And I think one of the most overlooked parts about Brady Harmon is that she has to protect Elizabeth Moffitt, who is protecting Madison Conley. And so she's going to get up in situations with base runners on when people don't want to pitch to those two in front of her.
This time of year, it's all about protection. Moffitt was walked 3 times in the early game yesterday. Oh, there's a mask, too. It's not just a wig. Here we go.
There's 2 different wigs and a mask.
And a pink wig's joined the party. All different ways to keep you entertained when you get past 11 o'clock.
See, I don't think those wigs were there yesterday. Did we miss them?
And now we're in the twilight zone. So everyone's trying to stay awake in the park, finding different ways to make it fun.
Maybe the wigs have special powers to keep people awake when you're playing softball at midnight.
Feels like an SNL skit in the North Texas dugout right now. Setting the stage for Brady Harmon. 7 punch-outs for Apostolakis.
Julia Apostolakis is bringing the heat. Here's this 1-2 Brady Harmon, gets her in on the hands. There's a rise ball, swing and miss. Low, one more rise ball to go, and another K for Julia Apostolakis.
She might have more strikeouts than letters in her last name by the time this night ends.
That would be a lot of letters, and that's coming from somebody who also has a lot of letters in her last name.
By the way, her season career high is 8 Ks, so she's already on a good streak. We're in the 3rd inning, 4th inning now. How about that? Tying her season and career best to win in the 4th inning.
How about the energy from Julia Apostolakis to the yell back to her catcher and to her defense? You can tell that she's feeling good right now.
So Blaze McNeamer, aggressive hack, and at some point, you're right, you got to change the approach here if you're North Texas. These 2 strike at bats are tough against the ace of ECU.
Apostolakis is pounding the zone, just like Coach Winkler wants her to do, and she's starting ahead and doesn't give you much time to even think about it when you step into the box.
Now on 0-2. Every at bat difficult for a North Texas offense that was as good as anyone in the country this year. Top 50 in home runs and hits and doubles. And a true ace has come to play.
And it's so interesting because in that series between East Carolina and North Texas, the Pirates took game 3. North Texas won the first 2. And Apostolakis did pitch in that 3rd game, went 6 innings, only 3 strikeouts. I was on the call for that game, Evan. I have to say, watching her from that point in the season till now, she looks so much faster.
And then some.
The speed is just there, and the speed's always been there, right? But the way that she's throwing with such conviction, it looks like a different type of Julia Apostolakis, a postseason Apostolakis, if you will.
Here's the 1-2. How do you slow down the ace of spades where you need a full house, maybe even a straight, to beat this card dealer? McNeamer already has a hit and a home run yesterday. It's a piece.
Well, McNeamer's the only mean green player to have a hit so far in this game. And, you know, you talk about people peaking at the right time or getting hot, and Blaze McNeamer is one of those hitters. You can tell that she's seeing it big right now. And so unfazed by Apostolakis the first time through.
That's through. McNeamer has Apostolakis' number right now. Great start to this tournament.
Well, she's just getting barrel on ball. Blaze McNeamer hitting it where it's pitched, too. Apostolakis tried to go with the screwball the first time up, and McNeamer gets her hands to it, pokes it through for a single to the left side, and this time Apostolakis with the curveball on the outside part, and Blaze McNeamer goes with it to the opposite field. So just textbook, skillful hitting.
Daniels late on the heat. One time there's going to be a connection, the ball flying towards our production truck again, like we saw in the last game. On a huge swing from Sydney Lewis. That's out of play.
I'm still thinking about that swing from Sydney Lewis, because not only was it far into the production truck, the exit velocity on that ball, whew.
We'll park the truck across the track next year to save us. So it's 0-2.
It's funny because some of our great people back in the truck said, hey, it hit the truck. I thought they said it hit the track. I was like, oh my goodness, she cleared it? She did not hit the track, but did hit the ball very far, Sydney Lewis of Charlotte.
This ball sit well, but it stays in the yard. And caught in right by Anna Sawyer, who moves to right field this inning. Bottom of the fourth we go in this quarterfinal.
This is where success is earned, never given. Where character and grit break the status quo, and competition drives ambition. Ignited by innovation, united by mission, bold in service. It is set in stone. One footprint, 15 world-class institutions, one conference. This is the American, built to rise.
Your home for the Women's College World Series, May 28th, off and running. ABC, ESPN, and ESPN2. We got some late night softball on tap as the road to the College World Series kicks off with conference tournament weekend and Selection Sunday just a few days away. We have a ticket handed out on Saturday here in this conference. With South Florida and Wichita State waiting in the wings. They've been waiting for weeks now, it feels like. And I bet Christy Ledbetter is still watching this game right now, late at night.
Absolutely. I would assume probably most of the players are watching it as well.
I don't know. Part of me thinks they're asleep, right? Like, I know college kids are up at any hour of the day. But
college kids are up at any hour of the day, and I also think that myself, even being a morning person, if I knew my opponent was playing in a game, I'd be watching that the night before.
Softball after dark. The 2-1s poked to right center. Platt's got plenty of speed to track that one down.
Taylor Platt made that look routine, Evan. That was by no means a routine fly ball, but the combination of her great first step and her speed, she covers so much ground in the outfield for North Texas.
This is the laser tag lock-in of conference tournaments in terms of East Coast games. There's not many left. And we keep grinding through the night. A rain delay pushed us back to 6 for the opener. Florida Atlantic, a come-from-behind win over Charlotte. They have South Florida tomorrow. And here's the host squad, East Carolina, who waited all week to get to this matchup. And we'll be right back here tomorrow. Hopefully get your sleep.
Get some sleep, get some good rest, get some good food. We get 2 great matchups tomorrow. As you said, that first one already settled, Florida Atlantic, South Florida.
I know Ken Erickson's probably asleep right now.
Probably. He
South Florida head coach.
He got to watch his game and his opponent. He knows he has Florida Atlantic.
There's Chloe Geyer out of the 9 spot, and she earns a walk. It's the 5th free pass for Annika Anderson.
It's been a bugaboo for Annika Anderson this season. She wants to keep those walk totals down, and when she does, you see high strikeouts, more wins.
You know, it's working overtime. The concession stand's still open at 11:30.
Shout out to the concession stand. I got a pretzel during that rain delay, and I have to say, it completely revived me.
Well, you look stunning.
Oh my goodness, thank you. It's a combination of diet soda and pretzels. So much nutrition in all of that.
Had a 70-minute rain delay, played half an inning, and then Mother Nature said, hold on a second. And as we dip into the low 50s tonight, these teams grinding it out for a trip to the semifinal. Couldn't break their spirits, though. You see constant dancing.
We were dancing up here in the booth as well. Got to make sure we stay locked in the wee hours of the morning.
So the American Baseball Championship right around the corner, May 20th to the 24th at Baycare Ballpark. It's a little warmer down in Clearwater than it is in Greenville tonight. For more championship information, visit theamerican.org, and that tournament, a new format this year, so the top seeds heavily protected. Same as in softball right now. The top 2 just keep waiting and waiting and waiting. And do you feel like the Florida Atlantic or the winner of this game could be dangerous tomorrow?
Absolutely. Again, we'll talk about rest versus rust a lot, but I think also, too, the top 2 teams have an argument of what the benefits could be by waiting, right? You're able to rest some of those players that have been banged up and give your pitchers a break. And also, too, you earned the right to get a bye into those semifinals, and so it puts so much more emphasis on the regular season and those 2 teams performing well.
Here's a ball that almost hits the moon, popped up way deep into the Greenville night, 2 away. So the last 4 years with this new format, right, where 1 and 2 seeds move along, the 1 seed has not won the championship, but the 2 has had success. So there is a proof to the pudding. You get deep in the tournament, you do find ways to win.
Yeah, and I really just think, again, it comes down to being matchup-based and who wants to bring it on that given day. I think when you look at a team like Florida Atlantic, there's somebody who didn't benefit from that bye. And so now they're in a different position, and they looked so great in those later innings. They looked like Florida Atlantic of old.
That's an area Coach Clark wanted from her team, right? To not be the team hunted, but be the hunter. You win 40-plus the last 2 years. This year, great non-conference, but up and down in the league, right around 500. And they found some late life to come back from a 4-run hole against Charlotte. And Sawyer unloads there. Smoked foul.
Anna Sawyer had a similar home run in this team series when they played in Denton, Texas. One of her straight is that up and in pitch. So if Annika Anderson lets one too high and in, Sawyer will try to punish that.
Back pick to first. Well done. Wow, Moffitt, not just a great hitter, one of the better catchers at gunning down runners in the country.
Elizabeth Moffitt has such great awareness behind the dish, sees that she can get that runner off of first base.
Softball after dark in the American Championships. The host, East Carolina, waited what feels like forever, but here we are in day 2, quarterfinal action. And the pitchers to a 1-0 lead over North Texas, who won the regular season series against the Pirates and last year's championship finalist. Now we get rolling in the 5th. Apostolakis, the South Florida transfer, who's been whipping fastballs all night. 8 Ks to match her career high, and now has batted a lot right now. Rain delay. Good North Texas lineup, and outside of 1 inning has cruised in this start.
You know how I would throw off her ability to cruise through this order, though, if I'm North Texas? I'm taking time in between her pitches because, yes, she throws fast, but look how quick she works, right? She's right back on the mound, taking the signal, ready to go, and North Texas is, just getting in the box, allowing her to do that. And because of that, she's been able to cruise. I would try to mess with her timing. Let me step out of the box. Let me call time.
And with that pitch clock number, you have to be presented by 12 seconds. So like you said, you can take all that time you need before a pitch comes. Shallow pop-up, and Sawyer was playing deep, so base hit for Taylor Platt begins the 5th.
Taylor Platt already in this game with a walk and a single, and that's what you want out of your 9-hitter. Just somebody who can get themselves on base and turn it over for those big boppers at the top.
Slovak's 0 for 2 tonight, and she misses on the bunt.
I would think about bunting here again with Casey Slovak, and here's why. I mean, it could be a sacrifice, and it also could be a bunt for a hit, but either way, you're down by a run. You need to get somebody in scoring position.
Really reversing script of what these teams like to do. It's East Carolina that's bunt-centric and small ball heavy, and North Texas that leads the league in doubles, heavy home run team. This time of year, you got to find different ways to get it done. Here's a bunt foul. Go again with 2 strikes.
I like to take chances. I don't know if I like to take that many chances, especially with how fast Apostolakis is throwing right now. It's more difficult to bunt those pitches, at least deaden those pitches when they come in.
That's what the lacrosse nets are for. See, all the players use those now, at least in the baseball side of things.
I know, I love it, but you want, to your point, soft hands, and that's why they use lacrosse sticks, or they use the skinny bats too to learn how.
Slow roller. And the only play there is to first, so it gets the job done. Nice work.
So it's not a sacrifice bump, but it works just as good as a sacrifice, moving that runner into scoring position.
The same number of high fives are delivered, regardless of what you do. So Araya Mitchell, the game winner from last night. Takes a strike there. Araya, who had a UCL injury at Central Oklahoma, along with Coach Cody White. He brings her over in the portal. And it's been a nice addition in year 2. The sophomore lays off this time. And what a story of resilience for Araya, too. There was a psychological battle. Am I ready for the D1? Can I compete at this level? And she's become a mainstay in the months of April and May.
Not only can she compete at this level, she walks it off, as you said, for the Mean Green yesterday. She can excel at this level.
That was a marathon game with Arlette Hernandez, 275 pitches in a couple of games. And now Mitchell tries to spoil ECU's homecoming. First time hosting this tournament in 4 years.
I had a call with Cody White before the season even started, and I said, Coach, who's somebody that we need to watch out for? He told me Araya Mitchell, and then she started off the season a little slow and then picked things up, and he said, Araya made me look smart.
The tortoise in the hair, certainly. And Mitchell found a great time to get her swing going.
When her team needed her the most, walk it off Araya Mitchell. A battle between the Roadrunners and the Mean Green, but North Texas is here tonight because of the bat of Araya Mitchell.
So now the 3-2. Coach John Hunter, watch out. Cody White, John Hunter, the masterminds of Central Oklahoma the last 10 years. Now they come up to Denton, Texas. Impressive win over UTSA last night, grinding in the 5th here against Apostolakis. Mary Catherine Scott has a rundown. Smart play. Goes back to second. No tag. Geyer asked for a challenge. So does Shane Winkler.
It's hard because from this angle we can't see if she was tagged or not.
And that's the million-dollar question.
We need to see something where we're either behind looks like she got her from that angle.
Our umpire Anthony Lewis is working on his microphone, but we'll hear from him in a second.
East Carolina is challenging the call of second base.
Remember, the call on the field is saved, so you got to find irrefutable evidence of the contact here.
I'm not seeing irrefutable evidence of the contact. But again, there's a reason I stand up here.
And I think the hard part of that play, too, is the way Geyer is positioned. She has to lean and doesn't move her feet to make the tag.
And when you're in a rundown, you want to talk a lot about shortening the distance and eliminating the amount of throws, but I think the problem there is as Trinity Nichols is getting closer to Geyer, Geyer's too close to the base runner, and so she kind of gets caught up and she has to reach backwards as opposed to being right there in front of the base runner to tag her out. And Taylor Platt doing a good job of trying to work herself out of this rundown. And you also see that throw from Trinity Nichols. When you looked at it, it was high, right? So it was high on the throwing arm side of Chloe Geyer. So she has to bring that all the way around to try to make a tag.
What started as a smart play from Scott might turn into a back-breaking play if you're East Carolina. Good base running to avoid that tag. Taylor Platt.
It's a great heads-up play by Mary Catherine Scott. See where that ball is? All the way over on the throwing side of Chloe Geyer, so she has to bring it all the way back down.
Is that enough to say contact? I'm not sure.
From that angle, it's tough to see. It's funny because some angles I watch, I'm like, oh no, she made contact. And then I watch another angle, I'm like, she didn't make contact. And then I think about when I used to officiate youth softball and why I stopped, because I was not very good at it. And so now I stand up here and make my best guesses, but I leave the officiating to the people who are much better at it than I am.
We have a verdict with our extra official looking at the call and relaying the message to our crew chief. What do you got for us, Anthony?
After review, the call on the field has been changed. The runner's out.
Chloe Geyer checks the box. Said, hey, I got it right. Taylor Platt pleading her case. Must have been that angle from back here that made the difference.
Well, because, like we said, one angle looked like she got her and another angle looked like she didn't. So, again, that's why we leave it to the experts, Evan.
Sets the stage for one of the best power hitters in the conference, Madison Conley. Right down the middle. Not that 100 pitches is any barrier for Apostolakis, who's been dialing up the strikes tonight. Just 3 hits allowed. Conley, who pounded the Pirates when these teams met in Denton, hit .430 in that series, but held in check so far tonight.
Apostolakis just painting the corners, not putting anything over the heart of the plate that Conley can get a piece of, and working a little bit more off the heart every single time. You see there's that curveball again, this time another half-inch outside, and she can do that because she has 2 strikes.
UTSA pitched around Conley last night. Here's the 2-2. Full count brewing.
If you're the ECU infield, you're saying, hey, get the runner at first if this ball's hit on the ground. 3-2, 2 outs. It can be motion from
the payoff. Frost carrying off the wall. It was hit so hard, the runner holds at third. And a tough throw does get in there. So second and third now for North Texas.
I think Madison Conley might have one of the best celebrations of the tournament, but also one of the best pieces of hitting off Julia Apostolakis out of any Mean Green hitter all night. That pitch, a curveball low, she pulls it, nails it off the wall, and because it was hit so hard, Evan, you make a great point. Unable to score the run.
2-out spot for the dangerous Moffitt. And now a special pitch runner will come in. That's Addie Perry. Not the Addie Perry of UAB, who was injured midway through the year, but the other Addie Perry.
The other Addie Perry in the American, and what a good coaching move from Cody White. That's the go-ahead run right there on second base, so add the speed in with one of your best hitters up.
This is a league with 3 sets of sisters, but no relation between the Blazers and the Mean Green. Aggressive hack from Moffitt.
I'm glad you checked on that, though.
I have to ask tough questions in our coaches' calls.
That is your job, the hard-hitting, tough questions.
We let Savannah do most of those tough questions. Apostolakis in a jam here in the 5th. Dials up another strike.
She has pounded the zone all night long, Evan.
So the 0-2 against Moffitt, who's the best hitter in this league with runners on base all year.
You can see the confidence of Julia Apostolakis saying, hey, I want this moment, going right at Elizabeth Moffitt with the base open.
Mano y mano as we near midnight. Moffitt pops it up. There's Anna Sawyer in her hometown, ending the 5th inning. North Texas strands 2. Pitching, defense, and smiles. The story of day 2 in the American Conference Championship. This is the home squad. East Carolina, the number 3 seed. North Texas with Annika Anderson's been dialed in too. The lone difference, a bases-loaded walk in the 1st inning. And that kind of night as we get closer to midnight Eastern. Who can find some offense in this great pitcher's duel?
Well, North Texas trailing East Carolina, but leading them in hits 4-2. And so making the most of the smallest of opportunities, East Carolina is, even with just 2 hits on the board.
What's going on, Savannah?
What's so interesting, this conversation you all are having about the ECU offense, because funny enough, this is how they win ball games. Their record in 1-run games, 14-4, 2-run ball games. They usually win those 2. And Coach has talked about how it's made him change his philosophy a little bit on offense with this team. He's got a pitching staff that they don't have to throw up a bunch of crooked numbers, and instead is looking for opportunities to push 1 run at any given time, and it's made the team play selfless offense. The girls have really bought into it, and they know in this situation we just need a couple on the board and we can pull off a win.
Yeah, it's knowing your roster. And Shane Winkler noted with the Jenna Kroll injury, the Indiana catcher, we don't have power. We have to find ways to score.
And it's hard, too, because if you coach one way and you have your philosophies, and guess what? It's worked in the past for Shane Winkler, having success pretty much everywhere he's been. It becomes difficult to change your ways, but you take a look at the personnel that you have, and sometimes injuries happen. Sometimes somebody doesn't produce in how you want them to. And you can either say, oh, well, I wish we hit more home runs, or you could figure out ways to win ball games.
Anna Sawyer, the catalyst of this 4-year run. East Carolina set a home run record as a program a year ago. And Shane Winkler, who's built George Washington into a conference champion, Charleston Southern. He loves the I-95 corridor. He stays here in Greenville, North Carolina. And as his Pirates rolling here in the 5th, a base hit for Sawyer. Anderson, who was on SportsCenter last night for that no-look catch where she did not even blink.
Came in at what, number 8, I believe? The queen of the unfazed. Took it like a champ and then continued to pitch a great ball game for her team.
Number 16, Gabby Fowler.
Helped North Texas overcome a hot start from UTSA. And you see this amazing defense here.
It's one of those, hey, look what I found. I can bend my glove backwards and help myself with an
I still think she was shocked she caught it. Yeah, the smile at the end there kind of revealed the magician's secret. David Copperfield was impressed. East Carolina pulled a run out of its hat. Back-to-back walks. Brought in a first-inning run. That's it. Now a bunt. Anderson goes the easy way. And this is where Shane Winkler's offense is really good. Now second in the country in sacrifice bunts.
And you may think that a sacrifice bunt is so easy, right? But with the way that pitchers throw in this era with their spin and their speed, it's a lot more difficult than it used to be to get it down. But he's training his squad to make sure that they do their job and put runners in scoring position with that sacrifice.
So this is Syracuse transfer Trinity Nichols, who's found an impact lineup spot. Last year, just 13 starts. Inserted due to a litany of offensive injuries, and Shane Winkler said, I can't take her out of the lineup because of her great defense and the way she hits in these moments. Quickly 0-2. Grew up in Winterville, just down the road from this park. Just grinding at bats with a former teammate. There's Anna Sora. Those two played a lot of Little League games together back and forth here in Pitt County. And here's the 1-2. Nice take.
You know, Shane Winkler telling us that he can't take Trinity Nichols out of the lineup, and it's not just because of her defense now, it's because the hitting has come along also. And Trinity told me earlier in the year she just feels more confident and free this season.
Dangerous pop fly. Nice coverage, though, for Harden. 2 away.
Up next, the right fielder, number 27, Haley Peter.
Shane Winkler will re-enter Haley Dieter into this spot to hit. She was subbed out for Hannah Evans defensively.
Dieter already with some good at-bats in this game, so one of the few Pirates with a hit, also has a walk, and just finding ways to get on base, which again is something that the Pirates need in these type ball games.
Finding hits is harder than finding AUSL golden tickets. Just 7 knocks in this pitcher's duel. Another first pitch strike.
Well, Savannah can help us find the golden tickets.
Hope she brought a couple to Greenville. That'd be fun.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
Dieter's been on twice. Searches for a third on that hack. Well, you play the game of bunt him on, get him over, get him in. Here's a chance for ECU in the 5th. Play.
You have the speed of Sawyer over there on second base, and when you do execute a bunt and you move the runner over, now a single can score a run, and I think that's why Shane Winkler relies on that so much with the offense that he has.
Some quality 2-strike at bats from this East Carolina offense tonight.
Annika Anderson's trying to get them to chase, but there's been discipline from East Carolina of laying off those marginal pitches.
There's a strikeout, and Anderson's 4th ends a threatening 5th inning. Let's roll to the 6th. We'll see it tomorrow, literally, when we come back.
East Carolina's Julia Apostolakis is making it difficult to have solid contact if you're a North Texas hitter. Strikeouts in a variety of ways, but that rise ball with the speed has kept these hitters off balance, and then occasionally she'll throw that changeup. North Texas just unable to get anything going against the transfer from South Florida.
Who's matched her season and career high in punch-outs. Shane Winkler noted we have a pitcher of the year type arm coming in from South Florida. And you know that award went to Ann Long, who was excellent in her own right, but these were mano-a-mano, two of the best in the league all year.
And you've seen Julia Apostolakis thrive in this East Carolina uniform, just playing so much more free. She's being herself. I caught up with her earlier in the year, and she said playing for Shane Winkler has just been this breath of fresh air. She's been able to lock in, figure out how she can be the best version of herself, and he allows not only Julia Apostolakis but all of his players to just be who they are when they step on a ball field.
Brady Harmon has walked and struck out tonight. North Texas, a couple of threats the last 2 innings, but no runs to show for it. As this ace just keeps dealing. And something tells me it'll take Shane Winkler to lose an arm or be yanked off the field to take Apostolakis out of there.
Well, we've seen moments this season where he does go out to hook her and she's shaking her head no. Hey, I'm staying in, I'm staying in. But that's what you want in a pitcher, right? You want somebody who needs to have the ball in their hands. And you see Julia Apostolakis is that player, especially as this game ramps up. She continues to get better in these pressure moments.
Make it 3-2. Two aces going back and forth. With Wichita State, Riley Neihart waiting tomorrow to get her work in the circle for one of the best offensive teams in the league in Wichita State. South Florida, with its great defense and pitching staff, will battle Florida Atlantic, last year's regular season champs. So we've got heavy hitters brewing all day tomorrow.
The teams from Florida meeting up in North Carolina, both at the top of the conference a season ago.
It's the Catalina Wine Mixer of college softball, and here's a leadoff walk.
Up next is third baseman number 14, Riley.
And the cape has been added to the fun, too.
I just don't know where they're pulling these things from, right? Did they start in the dugout and they just are casually bringing them maybe out of a bat bag, or?
The prop coordinator deserves a raise. We're being told that was Maddie Conley who donned the cape, which is perfect.
I'm not surprised by that at all. Savannah will tell you she had a chance to catch up with Madison Conley's father a year ago.
Well-placed bunt. And good work from Kroll behind the dish.
So she caught up with him, right? Mid-game, Madison's up to bat. Madison hits a double while Savannah's interviewing Dad. And I believe Dad had on some kind of props, but lots of great energy. So, like father, like daughter, bringing the energy to the stands and the dugout.
Well, this is all on brand. Now, the eldest sister, Michaela McNamer, played at Pittsburgh State 5 years ago. But these two, Blaze and Riley, are having a blast. And now Blaze up with one away. Hefty swing. Nearing midnight and the cheers of Blaze, Blaze, Blaze just roaming through Greenville, North Carolina tonight.
You know, you're always the one with the witty puns and comments. Blaze is on fire, and I'm going to say that multiple times in this broadcast with the way that she's been swinging the bat.
Nearing a third hit. This is a line drive to right. And that ball's brought in by Haley Dieter. Moves the tying run now to third.
Up next is shortstop
Ava Daniels, who's hitless in this game, but looks to find her bat with 2 outs. Look at that hack right away for the Forney, Texas product.
You need that here, though, in this situation. Time is running out for North Texas. They have 4 outs left to play with in this game. There's a runner on third. You need to tie it here as you head into the next inning.
0-2 quickly. Pastelakis started this game 6 Ks in 2 innings, looked untouchable. Then a rain delay came in. Now she's up 0-2 on Daniels. Here's Kenesha Anderson. And East Carolina keeps walking in and out of trouble. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Lone run for the Pirates back in the first, and Lilia Martineau, who worked what could be the game-winning at-bat, starts off the frame against Annika Anderson.
And you always feel like as a player you need to do something big, right? You need to hit a home run. You need to make sure that you're crushing the ball every time, but sometimes it just takes a quality at-bat to help your team, and we saw that from Lilia Martineau earlier in this game.
That was part of 3 straight walks. Nichols, Dieter, and Martineau all drew quality at-bats. The Quabs. Also, welcome to Friday morning softball here in Greenville, North Carolina. Mother Nature with the day scheduled to start at 12 o'clock. Had other plans. First game at 6. Now a rain delay mixed in the middle, and now we close out the morning or evening or whatever time it is. Full count to Martineau. A late insert in the lineup here in the final 3 weeks for Shane Winkler. And late on the heat, Anderson for her 5th K.
We've highlighted Julia Pastelakis so much, but Annika Anderson is dealing in her own right. There's that rise ball again, Evan, right underneath the bat of Martineau. That break on it was beautiful.
Now it's the bottom third of Shane Winkler's lineup. As Anna talked about it, how many one-run games has East Carolina played this year, and their record to win these tight pitchers duels. That'll be tested in the 7th. There's no way Pastelakis is coming out right now. Quickly 0-2.
Ooh, extra zip on that pitch from Annika Anderson, touching 67, almost right down the middle, but picking up some speed late.
67 for good measure again, 2 away.
Just like Julia Apostolakis gives her team a chance in the circle, Annika Anderson does the same thing. She's only given up 1 run, and here she is again with another strikeout this inning, again coming on a rise ball, this one with some curve spin up and away.
Shane Winkler goes to his bench here in the 6th inning. Aaron Parker, the North Carolina transfer, who had her biggest hit of the year, walk-off home run on this field against South Florida. At the time, ECU swept that series because of her clutch hitting. And now looks to spark life here in the 6th. Parker was on foul ball duty earlier tonight. Just gives you a sense of her role with the team. And did go on that pitch.
I think that's a good call.
Three hits all season, 2 of them pitch hit home runs for Parker. Gotta like the resume too, versus Wichita State in a win and versus South Florida in a win.
But that says a lot about who she is as a player, right? Knowing your role and having the ability to be able to come off the bench and get the biggest hit in a time when your team needs you the most. And this is where it's difficult to pinch hit too, because you haven't seen Annika Anderson, and there she goes with that changeup, taking some miles per hour off of it. So getting timing down is difficult.
9-1-2 in the North Texas lineup, which means one more swing to Conley if anybody can reach. Cody White's offense has led North Texas all year. They need some help here late. Full count to Parker.
East Carolina wants some insurance here as you head into the top of the 7th to try to retire these mean green hitters one more time. You know how lethal this offense is, and so helping yourself out here is huge.
Anderson pumping in the strikeouts. North Texas down to its final 3 outs.
Okay, I'm joined by the superstar of last year's American Conference broadcast, Jimmy Conley. To refresh everybody's memory, Maria was talking about it. Madison roped a triple, and we were in the middle of an interview, and you just called that sucker. It was awesome, and she's been having a good year this year, too.
Yes, she has. It's been one of her best years she's had so far.
So just watching her develop, and I love hearing a dad's perspective right now, sitting right behind home plate of just, seeing her enjoy this game and get better, too.
Oh, it's been absolutely amazing. Like you said, this year has been absolutely amazing, and she's been looking forward to this tournament and just watching her being loose, and she's just being free right now. So it's been amazing to watch.
Now, you've logged a lot of ball games watching this team. What makes them fun to watch?
I just love the game of softball. I've coached her since she was 5, and then seeing her come up through here and then just seeing her play with her teammates. She loves her team. So that's all that we care about is just her having fun.
This mean green hat that you're rocking tonight is cool. North Texas, that's sweet.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I probably have 10 hats, so it just depends on which one I feel like wearing.
Okay, I know last year you were talking through that triple that she hit. If you could talk to her right now before this AB, Coach, Dad, what would you say?
Just be yourself, just stay disciplined, and just stay true. No strikes. Look for your pitch, whatever that one is. If you get down by 1, the strike zone gets a little bigger. And then if you get, 2 strikes or whatever, shorten it up and just poke it. Just try to get on base.
No advice better than Dad's advice. I do got to ask, though, this hat's great, but the one last year with the overalls, that didn't make it?
Oh, no. Actually, I forgot that suitcase that had everything packed into it. Yes. It was a little crazy trying to get packed and go to this venue. So yes, I did forget the suitcase with all the costumes.
Okay, well we'll be waiting for that next year. At least you're warm. That's all that matters. So Evan, I know it's been a long day. If you need a sub in for a couple innings, I got him. He's ready to go.
We got to find a suitcase.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Jimmy. 7th inning gets rolling. Chip to the semifinals on the line. And a pop-up here towards left that goes out of play.
And thanks to Savannah, because I was really wondering where the overalls were too, and I'm glad she asked the important question because we needed to know. Highlight of the American Conference Championship a season ago.
Well, they did pack the wigs in the suitcases. North Texas has their swag, just in different ways. Alex Morgan subbed into play left now for ECU. Anna Sawyer goes back to right. And there's Morgan tested early. That lands in. A nice start for UNT here in the 7th.
Up next, designated player number 10.
And something just happened here to our third base umpire. Here comes the athletic training staff to take a look.
Looks like maybe on
I got a calf cramp maybe there for Joe Havenhill.
On that change of direction.
It is a long night. We noted it's 12:10 in the morning, so we do have an extra umpire available. I'll bring in the replay review ump to help out with the field work down the stretch.
It's tough. It's been a long day for everybody on the field, and especially the officials as well. And you just go one wrong direction. So thankfully we do have another person who can help us out here to finish out this game.
Over a 70-minute rain delay broke things up after the top of the first, and now checking on our umpire, Joe Havenhill, who exit, get the reserve ump ready to go. Here's our game summary. Pirate run all the way back in the first on a bases-loaded walk. North Texas has left 8 on, so they've had some chances, and now some early traffic in the 7th against Apostolakis. We're going to take a quick break as we get this umpire situation all settled and be right back for the 7th. Here's what we're playing for this week in Greenville, North Carolina. Punching your ticket to the NCAA tournament. A rain-filled Thursday turns into Friday morning, but the bracket has rolled very chalk-heavy so far. All the top seeds advancing, and with an injured umpire exiting the game, we're getting everything all situated tonight. Here's what happens tomorrow today at 1
Today,
o'clock.
come on now, Evan. It is 12:14 a.m. here on the East Coast.
Wichita State thankfully sleeping and waiting to see who they play tomorrow if North Texas can rally here in the 7th in a one-run game. Our auxiliary umpires getting suited up and ready to go, which takes more time than you think. No one happier than Florida Atlantic, who played the early game, avoided the rain, went home and rested up. Now a little more rain has joined the party, because why not?
Have you ever heard of a softball bingo card?
We need to add to it.
So I think there's definitely some additions on the softball bingo card tonight. Rain delays are the easy ones to check off. But I think Marissa the Pirate would be great on the softball bingo card. She was phenomenal. Such a great interview. Mr. Conley could have made the bingo card. The unfortunate incident of the injured umpire could make the bingo card. A lot of things that I haven't seen before in a softball game have been occurring tonight. And I think that just speaks to why we call it mayhem, right? A lot of people think mayhem is the field of play. There's Marissa the Pirate. Again, such a cool interview. I love how she gave credit to women's sports as well. She has a special place in her heart for it. I know that's something I feel very strongly about. Savannah down there patrolling the dugouts and the bleachers has a special affinity for it as well. She's dedicated pretty much her entire broadcast career to covering women's sports and the evolution of the AUSL. But anyway, back to the original point.
But there's wigs in the North Texas
There's
dugout.
wigs. There's another bingo card, and we have an umpire.
This is Tony Williams, who's replacing the injured Joe Havenhill. Thankfully, he's already on site, so she's getting the gear set up. And Tony's ready to rock and roll. Other duties as assigned.
You know, we talk about players being ready to perform when your number is called. Officials got to do the same thing.
Okay, leadoff single plus some rain adds to an interesting 7th. Slovak bunts it foul. That got a piece of Kroll behind the plate.
North Texas should bunt here again. And I know that you just squared once, but look, 1, you need to tie this game. 2, it's raining right now. If you get this bunt down...
But is the old man snoring?
First of all, you should have said it's raining, and then I should have said it's pouring, and then you should have asked me if the old man is snoring. But the old man is not snoring yet because North Texas has an opportunity to score here.
That punt's in play. Well done. And Apostolakis on a tough one. Keeps the foot on. Pushed out right there.
But to the point I was making, that's why I wanted to see the sacrifice punt in that situation, because as the rain comes down, as there's precipitation, makes it more difficult to throw a softball.
And as we just heard, Madison Conley's dad earlier this inning, which feels like forever ago, he was coaching her up. Ryan Mitchell hits, and Conley, in theory, gets a chance next. Apostolakis, big spot in the 7th.
The hero last night. All smiles too after that walk-off.
Here's the 0-1. And that Conley-Moffitt duo waiting. 2 all-conference powerhouse sluggers. And the glue girl, Ryan Mitchell, gets another big spot, 2-0.
Trying to square something up. A single scores a run, and that's what North Texas needs. They haven't been able to push one across all game long. Apostolakis doing a great job with the speed and the mixing of speeds.
Now it's 3-1. The at-bats that played North Texas late in the year, losing to Wichita State and South Florida, all 6, dropping from the 3 seed to the 6. And now Consquil, ECU's homecoming, hosting this tournament. So the 3-1. Play. players dream of these moments, right? Midnight softball to keep your season alive. It's officially graduation day on the ECU campus. We've hit Friday morning. And now the final exam of 3-2. Back up the middle. Incredible. And North Texas to the plate. Safe.
One of Cody White's favorite things about Araya Mitchell is her ability to perform in the clutch. She does it yesterday. Here she is again today. Right back up the middle on the 3-2 pitch to bring home Taylor Platt, who was booking it from the beginning. Talk about coming up when your team needs you the most, Evan.
All kinds of clutch from North Texas. Trailed UTSA late in the 6th. Found a comeback. And now Leanna Hull in to run. Nice slide by Taylor Platt, too. That was a bang-bang play.
A great throw in center field from Kanisha Anderson, too. It almost beat Platt coming home.
So here's Conley. Her dad spoke this at-bat into existence. What a moment for the Conley family right there. All-conference slugger. The junior slots in with one away. And takes.
Madison Conley has had big moments herself.
One of the best seasons in North Texas history. Now on 2-0. Takes that one.
Her dad, Jimmy, though, saying she just loves this team and loves being around these players, and I think it shows. When you care about the others around you, you'll have individual success as well.
Healthy hack on pitch 140 from Apostolakis.
2-1's a great position to take a hack like that. You know that Apostolakis doesn't want it to get to 3-1. You have a runner on second base.
These are game-changing swings from the all-conference outfielder. That duo of Moffitt and Conley, maybe none better from an offensive standpoint in this league. And they hit back-to-back with one away. Line to right, Conley does it! What a clutch swing! Her dad put the words into motion, and Madison does the rest.
Madison Conley elevates her celebrations each time as well. The curveball from Apostolakis. Madison Conley waiting on it, keeping the weight on the backside, driving it in the gap to give her team the lead.
Those are the at-bats you dream of as a young player. And Jimmy noted, we've been coaching her since she was 5-6 years old. Yeah, kiss the guns. They're doing their work. Shane Winkler will leave in his ace here in the 7th.
I think you'd have to pry the ball out of Julia Apostolakis' hand, especially in this scenario. I love that.
He left the costume suitcase at home, but he brought the energy. At 12:30 in the morning on Friday.
What an amazing moment, too. Obviously, he said he coached her whole career, and now he gets to watch her have success at the highest level. It just must make him so proud.
She did go, so it's 0-2.
I'd like to see Apostolakis use that changeup more, especially as North Texas has gotten more on time with the fast stuff in her arsenal.
Moffitt's 0 for 3 tonight. Nice save.
Gotta give credit to Jenna Kroll behind the dish. That's the second pitch that she saved this inning, keeping it in front.
The 1-2. Good hands by Coach White.
That was impressive. I think we need to do a replay breakdown of that. We were talking about the baby gloves of Charlotte in that first game of the day. He doesn't even need the baby glove. He just barehands it.
Sawyer tracking. Nice catch against the fence. And Conley tags.
Elizabeth Moffett barely missing a home run on that one. And Brady heads up base running two from Madison Conley, moving another 60 feet on that deep fly ball. That makes it easier now for Brady Harmon to poke something through and score a run.
North Texas showing life in the wee hours of Friday morning. And now it's Harmon. Healthy hack again. Apostolakis has struck out 6 in the first 2 innings, but North Texas grinding out these at-bats late. Down to their last strike of the frame.
We waited all game to see North Texas adjust to Julia Apostolakis, and finally, in the 7th, finding ways to make good contact.
Here's pitch 152.
Brady Harmon refusing to go down without a fight here.
East Connor with 9-1-2 in its order for the bottom half. We'll have to wait a few more pitches. Keeps the inning going. No swing. It's officially a walk.
See, there's that adjustment, though, all game long, where Texas has been chasing that pitch from Julia Apostolakis. The high heat with some rise spin. Brady Harmon saying, nope, I'm going to take my base on this one.
Okay, Riley McNeamer, ball's in your court. It's punch foul.
You'd probably like to push at least one more across, give yourself some insurance heading into the bottom half of the 7th.
This is hit well. Tricky. Sawyer robs a base hit. Wow, the Greenville native, and it could be her final game. Makes an incredible catch, but North Texas back in front.
Coming in clutch for the Mean Green, Araya Mitchell once again getting her team on the board. And then after that, it's Madison Conley with the big bat. North Texas 2, East Carolina 1. All-American. We showed you East Carolina's. How about North Texas's Annika Anderson and that rise ball continuously climbing the ladder all night long. Starting it low, finishing high, and then starting it on the outside corner and moving it farther off the plate. She's kept North Texas in this game all night long, Evan.
And Anderson works for the lead as we start the 7th inning. Annika's 7 strikeouts now move her into the top 10 in program history in career Ks. And they'll do it after your offense puts up 2 in the top half. And Chloe Geyer begins the inning for ECU. That bell will wake up half of Pitt County as we roll into 12:30 here on the East Coast.
Well, for the Mean Green, it's only 11:30 back in Denton, so.
Thursday in some places, Friday in others. North Texas 1-run winners over UTSA last night in the comeback. Same battle here. And Geyer with 3-1 count.
Anderson just missing on that pitch, but Chloe Geyer with such great discipline, knowing that her team needs a runner on first base to start the bottom of the 7th.
And they get it with a leadoff walk. This game has all different angles tonight. Now a rain delay, an injured umpire, and the 7th inning rally for both squads.
And you're forgetting interviews with great fans from both teams.
Karen speaking go-ahead hits into existence. Fun stuff. Here's Kenesha Anderson, the all-conference outfielder. A bunt. Only play to first.
East Carolina knows how to execute a sacrifice bunt. You need to do it in this situation. You're down by a run. Put the runner in scoring position for one of the best players in your lineup, who has even more to play for. Her hometown team, her senior year. She wants this more than anyone.
Anna Sawyer gets the ball.
I was going to let you fill in the blank with the teamwork.
Hangman would be my game. No one more emblematic of this area than Anna Sawyer. Heavy pop-up. Daniels tracking. Oh, man, that wasn't caught. Just smack past McNeamer.
Looks like some miscommunication here. Riley McNeamer running in, maybe thinking Eva Daniels was behind her, trying to reach back at the last second, but unable to come up with it.
Second life for the senior captain of East Carolina. There's the 1-1. Oh, man. Sawyer, left center, that's down. Pirates tie it with the hometown hero delivering.
Sawyer was not about to let her career end. The diving catch right before this, and then a double in the gap off the rise ball, up and out. She gets her hands to it, knocks it into the left center gap. Tie ball game here in Greenville.
You knew Anna Sawyer wanted to play more softball in her home city. Here's this Pirate club that has lived in 1-run games all year. A little more life. Now it's Gabby Fowler's turn. Fowler fights it off.
There's that situational and team defense, though, from Shane Winkler. The sacrifice bunt and then double from Anna Sawyer.
5 walk-off wins. A lot of conference victories coming down to the wire. And that's why East Carolina, in its deepest and best regular season in the Shane Winkler era, fighting for their life here in the 7th. After North Texas just scored 2 of their own, Anna Sawyer ties it. Fowler, another foul ball. In a tournament that's been full of drama, even earlier yesterday, Jess Mora with the game-winning hit.
Walk off, walk off, walk off. 3 games of it.
Softball after dark. It's fun here in Greenville. Now it's 2-2 on Fowler.
That's what tournament softball is all about, right? It's called mayhem for a reason because anything can happen. There's a ton of craziness, and nobody wants their season to end.
3-2 on Fowler.
Annika Anderson is not missing by much with those pitches. They're right on the corners.
How about a payoff pitch? Those starters, over 140 pitches, back and forth, each with 8 Ks. Grueling innings.
Grueling, gritty performances from both arms.
With Wichita State sleeping and waiting. The 3-2. How about another?
All these foul balls against Annika Anderson. That rise ball, East Carolina unable to get on top of it for the most part, but someone like Anna Sawyer getting her hands nice and high and taking that the opposite way, that's how you combat that pitch from Annika Anderson.
Fowler chases. Good work from Anderson. 8 punch-outs now for the ace.
You can't even blame Gabby Fowler with that chase. That ball started a little bit below her chest level, and Annika Anderson finding a way to continue to get that late break, even though she's 143 pitches in.
Nichols finds her back. Quick chat from Shane Winkler to a player who grew up right here in the Greenville area, Winterville, D.H. Conley High School. Knows this ballpark as good as anybody and can try to cash in her friend and Anna Sawyer.
Anna Sawyer is speaking so highly of Trinity Nichols as well, saying that she's the unsung hero on this team, and it's amazing to see the camaraderie between the two.
Slow roller. And this forces extra innings. Our first time going 8 because of Anna Sawyer's clutch hit.
Anna Sawyer doing everything she can to keep the Pirates alive. Who doesn't love bonus softball?
Let's keep the party rolling. Softball after dark and after Thursday night. Welcome to Friday morning here in Greenville. The hometown Pirates score 1 in the 7th to keep this game rolling. The well-rested Wichita State Shockers awaiting the winner. When they wake up, I guess we'll figure out who they're playing next.
One of the hottest hitters in this tournament so far, Blaze McNeamer. She's 2 for 3 tonight. Has a hit in both directions, one to left, one to right.
We're waiting on something.
Everybody's looking towards the first base side of things. But I don't see anything over there as of now.
And now we're ready. What's a minute among friends, right? I'll wait for our umpire. He's getting some mitts, and he's in the 50s right now. Chilly.
I do not envy anyone out in the cold. We get to be up here in the booth.
That was Anthony Lewis. So Blaze McNeamer gets things started. She's been the kryptonite to Apostolakis so far. 3 of the 7 hits. Two aces can go all night, but it does make you wonder as we tick into the 8th how much juice Apostolakis and Anderson have left. Well, she's got good glove work. 1 away.
I think it's less a question about how much each of them have left, and it's more a point of how can you take the ball out of either of their hands. I think even if they're absolutely exhausted, both Julia Apostolakis and Annika Anderson want to be the ones to either win it or lose it for their squads.
Well, Shane Winkler has other plans. Apostolakis exits here in the 8th. And in comes Sydney Rainford, one of his 2 aces. Now the freshman enters this after-hours affair. We'll step aside for the pitching change here in Greenville. Apostolakis and now Robin and Batman look to close out this 8th inning.
They complement each other so well. We talked about the speed of Julia Apostolakis. Sydney Rainford, different. She spins the heck out of the ball, moves it east to west, and is really good with the screwball. She also has a great changeup, and so going from that speed to that spin, the North Texas hitters will need to adjust.
And Layla Nobles has been a clutch pitch hitter all tournament, pure power threat out of Pearland, Texas. There's a strike from Rainford. We noted it. Spins it well. Has wins over South Florida and Wichita and North Texas. So she's battle tested, beat Duke this year in the non-conference. Signature moments for the freshman.
Like the decision from Shane Winkler to go to Sydney Rainford in this moment, because we were just talking about Julia Apostolakis' pitch count getting higher.
Nobles, a deep drive to center. That'll stay in the yard.
So you go to the freshman who's fresh, who's a different look, who's pitched in big situations as well. I think we've seen in this tournament maybe going to somebody who wasn't as confident in relief, and that backfiring on some teams. And so Shane Winkler knows that going to Sydney Rainford isn't going to a lesser arm, as you said. It's 1A and 1B, and she's beaten great teams so far this season.
There's Taylor Platt out of the 9 spot. Her speed and clutch at bats have changed this game.
Not only at bat, but also in the outfield, too. The way she's been able to run down some fly balls. A game changer, doing small things to make a huge difference.
Rainford is dotting up out of the pen here, 0-2.
Location is her best friend. When you can spin it and locate it in a pinpoint spot, you're going to be great.
Rainford in now. And a pop up to left. There's Morgan. And quick work out of the pen. Pirates swing to win it. When we come back. Extra inning game of the American Softball Championship. East Carolina, North Texas with Wichita State awaits the winner. And Haley Dieter takes the first pitch strike from Annika Anderson, who did throw 6 innings yesterday, and she looks dialed in ever since giving up that run back in the first.
She's looked stronger as the game's gone on, honestly.
It's a swing right there.
I know she gave up the run last inning, but overall, just been able to spin it, mix speeds, keep East Carolina off balance, and we gave up 2 runs within 7 innings.
A new season high in pitches for Annika, and that last game was a 10-inning thriller, back and forth with Florida Atlantic.
I was on the call for that game.
Deja vu. And now in the month of May, this is winner go home territory. East Carolina made it to the semifinals of last year's tournament with an upset win. North Texas, last year's finalist, brings back a ton of offense from that team. And it's all pitching tonight. Number 3-2. The 12:45 a.m. chance hit the same as the 8 a.m. tournaments in February. Slow roller from Dieter. And there's the first out of the 8th.
Good idea from Annika Anderson to let her defense make that play. You saw she maybe lunge, think about going for that ground ball, but that's sometimes where pitchers get in trouble. So relying on her defense to step up.
So Lillian Martineau will re-enter in this DP spot. For the Pirates this year. And both offenses have their work cut out for them. Rainford now in out of the ECU pen. And Anderson pitching like Thomas the Train. She's thinking she can, and she'll just keep chugging. been on twice tonight. Just 4 hits for the Pirates. And that stays in the yard, but pretty well struck. 2 away. You heard an "oh my God" in the crowd.
I know. I was
of us.
about to bring that up. William Martineau gets just underneath that pitch.
It might be a meteor sighting tonight, but someone's scoring to send us home in the wee hours of Friday morning. Pirate offense that's reconfigured its entire approach from home run centric to bunting and situational hitting. Up its win total by 5 from a year ago. And a 2-0 count to the catcher, Jenna Kroll.
Doesn't look like there's any wind in the outfield tonight, so
even the flags are tired.
Even the flags have given up.
A rainy, wet day in Greenville that pushed our noon start for the opener down to 6, and here we are 7 hours later. In the early morning hours, closing out this quarterfinal round.
I am just continuously impressed, though, by both of these teams, because this is a hard thing to do, Evan. First of all, your game already gets pushed back multiple hours from that original 2:30 start.
Great after the first. And Mitchell ends the 8th inning. How about 9 innings for good measure? Good morning. Top of the 9th inning. We're just getting started here in Greenville. Quarterfinal round continues. And welcome into Max R. Joyner Family Stadium. If we're not asleep, you should be watching softball right now. Maria Travelpiece, Evan Budrovich. What's it going to take for somebody to get out of here with a win?
You need to adjust to what these pitchers are throwing. East Carolina goes to Sydney Rainford, but Annika Anderson has been dealing for this North Texas team all night long. East Carolina with a run in the first and then a run in the 7th, but how can you get to Anderson and work some deeper at bat? She has a high pitch count, but the Pirates pushing, just not enough yet. And you know, Evan, I was saying this last inning, but I am so impressed with the young women on this field right now, because this is difficult. Your game already gets pushed back later in the day, and then you play a little bit of softball, and then boom, hour rain delay. The fact that they got back on this field and are continuing to fight and grind to try to get to this next round has been amazing to watch.
And now we begin the 9th inning. Sydney Rainford, who entered for Apostolakis, will face the top of this North Texas order. Game of who could bring your own energy. An elimination quarterfinal round. Here's a shallow pop-up. Mary Catherine Scott's all over it.
Here's what I think, though, Evan. You don't even need to bring your own energy in this situation, because the adrenaline is pumping. And yes, this is a 9-inning game, and it is 12:53 a.m., but you're not even thinking about that right now when you're on the field. All you're thinking about is, how can I find a way to win this game?
We're now away from closing time at the bars here in North Carolina with the 2 a.m. curfew. Well, there's no softball curfew tonight. We play until there's a winner. And then we're back here at 1 o'clock for the 1 seed and the 4 seed. Two teams well rested. South Florida, that's their first game of the tournament. And Florida Atlantic came from behind to beat Charlotte earlier yesterday, technically. That hit the bat of Orion Mitchell.
thing is, Evan, that yes, this is hard. Yes, this is difficult for both of these teams. And here, Ryan Mitchell getting that off the knob of the bat, called a foul ball. But these are the moments that you remember in your college career, right? I mean, you play a lot of games across 4 years. You know which one you're going to talk about? That extra inning game in the American Conference Championship that went into the wee hours of the morning, and then you'll probably talk about how you had to turn around and play again. But even before we got on this broadcast, what was I telling you about? I played in a 12-inning game in one of my conference tournaments, and those are the moments that highlight your career. Because it's hard. It's really difficult. But that's what makes it so great. And whoever wins this game, man, it's going to be such a well-earned victory.
So the true freshman Sydney Rainford in for a 3-2 count. Gets a punch out. 9 combined Ks for this Pirate staff.
I'm impressed with the poise of Sydney Rainford. She came in this tight situation in this ball game. First time she's pitching in a conference tournament, and she looks like an upperclassman. Throwing against an offense that has been legal all year long in the American Conference, and now has to face one of the best hitters in this league.
Conley's double gave North Texas the lead. And ECU got one of its own in the 7th, and here we go. These pitching staffs, it might take one swing to end a game like this. So Rainford's 2-0 pitch.
Madison Conley sees so many pitches, and I know that teams try to work around her, and she knows that too, and so she's not going to get herself out. You need to throw it in the zone if she's going to take a hack at it.
A 4-pitch walk as Conley's on for the 4th time tonight. Who else besides these stars can get the job done?
Moffitt made great contact in her last at bat as well. That's the poise I'm talking about. Sydney Rainford walks Madison Conley, comes back with a screwball in on the hands to Elizabeth Moffitt. Paints that location beautifully.
Rainford being selective against the all-conference catcher. The second in North Texas single-season history for on-base percentage. She is a demon, but held in check. 0 for 4 in this one. Game to test your wills in the wee hours of the morning. The championship Saturday, not too far away. These clubs are grinding it out here in Greenville, North Carolina. And 3-1 count to Moffitt.
Jenna Cole continuing to do a great job behind the dish, keeping that ball in front. We've got to give the catchers some love. This is a long night for them as well.
Aggressive 3-1. And out of play despite the effort over there at first.
Elizabeth Moffitt late on that ball, fouling it down the first baseline. She's got a 3-2 count here. Can she get on time with the spin of Sydney Rainford?
3-2. A walk again. And two of the most powerful hitters in this American Conference reaching the 9th.
So 2 quick outs for Sydney Rainford, and then she gives up 2 quick walks, and that's going to warrant a conversation here for East Carolina. The waves
also
are
clearing the cleats out of Rainford. That's how sticky it is in this situation.
Well, it's tough because it's that wet dirt. Obviously, the field was tarped, but there were some instances in this game when the rain was pouring down while there wasn't a tarp. And so what happens is if you get all the dirt in your cleats, it becomes slippery. It's like a flat surface. And so you can't push off. You can't dig in as well on the mound. And so good time to call a timeout, clean out those cleats so that Rainford can get some traction within the spikes of her shoe and be able to push off, be able to generate power in her pitches.
The winner of this game should leave their footprint in cement and just leave it as a legacy game. First extra inning battle of this American tournament.
We needed that on our bingo card. We didn't have that one yet.
I'll run to Kinko's. I'll be right back. 2 on, 2 outs. Grady Harmon's turn. The clean kicks are certainly working for Rainford. That does hit Harmon. So the bases are loaded.
Corner just nicks Grady Harmon on that arm.
Riley McNeamer, who played her career at Auburn, came to join her sister during this final season, digs in. Next one away.
And after a quick 2 outs from Sydney Rainford, she struggled to find the strike zone. So Riley McNeamer needs to be patient in the box. Look for something that's down the middle. Besides that, let it alone.
Rainford's 1-0. Just foul. And all this experience for Riley, 175 career games. Entered the tournament in a funk offensively, but has found her stroke this week. Still searching to reach for the first time in this one.
Riley McNeamer, though, somebody that Cody White says is so tough, is so gritty. So even if she is struggling at this point of the season, she tries to find ways to help this squad.
And the hitters count for McNeamer.
She's not afraid of the big moment either. A season ago, had a walk-off grand slam against Texas Tech, one of the best teams in the country.
Now awaits the 2-1. Homer on height, but on the infield. And this game continues. Bottom of the 9th. Still 2-2. Welcome to Friday morning. A battle of aces here in the 9th inning. Sydney Rainford for East Carolina. Annika Anderson. And a trip to the semifinals on the line. East Carolina in its home tournament for the first time in 4 years. And Annika Anderson, who threw 6 innings yesterday, is dialed up. Now a new career high in pitches as well. She's hasn't looked phased at all since the first inning.
She's been rolling against this East Carolina offense and, gives up that run and that double against Anna Sawyer to tie this game up. But besides that, hasn't hit too many bumps in the road, only giving up 4 hits through 8 innings.
Walk snagged by McNeamer. And that's where her defense is dynamite.
There's strikeout pitchers, and then there's also pitchers who rely on their defense. Annika Anderson does a little bit of both, and it's easy to when you have somebody like Riley McNeamer who can make a play like that. Beautiful read on that hop, keeping her glove high, letting some give so it doesn't get away from her, and then firing a great throw over to first.
The best play I've seen in the country this Friday morning.
This Friday morning.
None better.
I don't think anybody else has made a play this Friday morning, Evan, so I'm picking up what you're putting down.
One of the few games left in the softball slate tonight. And Chloe Geyer takes strike 1.
Evan, we were probably the latest game to occur in the country on Thursday night and the earliest one to be played on Friday morning.
They used to make 24-hour specials in college basketball at moments like this. They get a taste of mayhem. Okay, we're floating around the country. There's one other game, and it's out in California. Long Beach State and UC Davis are playing in the 7th. That's it.
Okay. But I mean on East Coast.
Oh, by far we're the latest game of the year.
But also, this is kind of like my dream. Just non-stop softball for multiple hours.
So if you're a softball junkie, stick with us, because we've got a lot more to figure out. All the top seeds have advanced. And now this 3-6 matchup goes into the 9th with a base hit there for Chloe Geyer. Well, Shane Winkler's in the bunting community.
He is, and I thought about that before we even said anything. There's one out this time, right? Because this was the same situation that we saw a bit ago. Chloe Geyer gets on. Kanisha Anderson bunts her over. Anna Sawyer looking to try to hit her in. Do they do that again?
Anderson swinging. Here comes Daniels. McNeamer makes the catch that time. 2 away.
And I understand why he didn't, right? Because there was already one out, so you don't maybe want to try to waste an out by moving the runner over. Now, 2 outs, runner on first here. But it's Anna Sawyer at the plate, somebody who doesn't want her career to end.
First pitch. All those sleepless nights for Anna Sawyer in her home city, thinking about this opportunity. Now living it at 1 a.m. on a Friday morning to advance to the semifinals. Aggressive on the rise ball.
So Anna Sawyer hit the double on a rise ball. She tries to chase that one, but this one higher than the one she hit for the double. How about that in-at-bat adjustment? Swings and misses at that pitch. Now this time takes it for a ball.
2 of the 5 Pirate hits from their heart and soul senior leader. Maybe a 6th here. Sawyer deep left. Let's go home. Of course, the Queen of Greenville does it again to the semifinals.
Shane Winkler said he really could not put into words what East Carolina means to Anna Sawyer. And because of that, she needs to keep playing in that Pirate uniform. a huge catch in the 7th, the game-tying double, now the game-winning home run. Anna Sawyer, collect all your flowers.
And put that sticker on the board. Man. Final game of the softball night, and Sawyer does this.
She likes that rise ball. Here it is, almost the exact same pitch she hit the double on. Up and out this time. It goes even farther than it did the at-bat before. Pirates are moving on off the hit from Anna Sawyer.
They'll write Hallmark movies about this in Greenville over the next 15, 20 years. Their homegrown kid delivering in a conference tournament elimination game.
You couldn't have written a better movie script.
Now the closing chapter. This is what it's all about. Even the Pirates super fans loving it at 1 o'clock in the morning. Tied it in the 7th and wins it in the 9th. How about that?
Remember when I said this is one of those games that you're going to remember forever in your softball career? I don't think Anna Sawyer ever forgets the moment like this.
Savannah, go ahead.
And it's 1:10 a.m. Your senior season is still alive, and you just walked it off for your hometown team. How do you put it to words?
Prayer is powerful. God is good all the time. All the time, God is good. He is, His goodness, His faithfulness, it just overflows.
Take me into this dugout as this game is just continuing. How do you dig deep in these moments?
I mean, this is what we practice for all the time. These are the moments that we're made for. You know, I told the girls before the game, I said, whether it's for me, the seniors, yourself, the team, bring your best today. Give me all you got.
It's the 6th walk-off for this team this season. What is it about the Pirates that they always find a way?
It's selflessness. It's doing whatever the heck we can do to get that running, 60 feet, whatever it takes.
I know you got a couple hours sleep, and then you got to face Wichita. Can you carry this momentum through the night?
We're just going to keep it rolling. We're not going to sleep. We're not going to sleep. We're staying in the locker room all night.
You heard Anna Sawyer. Congrats on the win. Appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's a softball lock-in.
I wouldn't go to sleep either after that.
So all the top seeds. Now this one took a while, but East Carolina in extra innings pulls it out over North Texas. And Maria, now the top teams in the conference go mano-a-mano tomorrow.
This is what this bracket was made for. 2 versus 3, 1 versus 4. Anything can happen, Evan. And, man, if you thought tonight was exciting, you better be dialed in for the semifinals on Friday. Well, today.
See you later today. Great point. The mugshots are always entertaining. The game brought the juice. And Anna Sawyer putting on for her city. East Carolina moves on in extra innings. For Maria Tribal-Peace, the dancing Mean Green and ECU advancing. Savannah Collins, Evan Budrovich. Get some sleep, people. We'll see you tomorrow for the semifinals.